Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Okay, I'm gonna fucking do this, and it's gonna be correct. That looks good. That looks good. Let's play the fucking audio. There we go. This has to work now. Right. Okay. Here we go. We're back. Everything working. I'm so sorry. I'm like the worst YouTuber ever. You know what I mean? I've really been out of the game so long. Back and better. Nobody's complaining. Awesome. Great. Here we go. I'm so excited. At first I was so nervous, and then after everything went wrong, I thought I can't be nervous. You know what I mean? We're locked in. Unk is washed at YouTube. Yeah, I know, man. It's bad. Thank you for everybody donating. I'm gonna go through this song and then I'm gonna donate a good donation. It's gonna be awesome. Thank you, everybody. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. I'm not washed. I'm not washed, man. Swag City. Okay. So here is no questions asked. Uh, let's go. Okay, so this what started the song was this sample of Chico Buarque, a classic. Then we bring in these guys. Okay, so that's basically like this one's kind of self-explanatory because the way that it actually goes is kind of how I built the song out. It's kind of adding layer and adding layer. It's extremely disorganized. The fact that I color coded these vocals as purple is about the most is about the best organization I've ever done. Um, yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of go through, play it solo, different shit, and then I'll peep in the chat if y'all want me to like talk about something specific. But yeah, we'll just kind of go through it, and then when something interesting comes up, I'll go, oh yeah, that was interesting. What are these? These are the vocals. Yeah, so all kinds of shit, you know, builds up, and then we go into this treacherous section. So yeah, this is the same loop from the beginning, but I pitched it down an octave, and then I just feel like pitching it down an octave, it really made it sound like it went from being like so sunny and so happy to like, oh shit, like the clouds are forming, something, you know, something is upon us and it's scary. You know what I mean? Has a completely different feeling. And then that kind of inspired the rest of it. And I then brought in this kind of like scary, more like dissonant version of the beginning vocal loop. Then we added some taikos. I love my taikos, bro, for real. And then we brought in this subby 808 kind of thing. Ooh, I love that. Got these little acoustic layers. What were these? Oh, wow. I think that was me literally just slamming the table. And then it put some portal on it, put some verb and distortion, and it's got this kind of like glitchy, almost like dancey quality to it. Now it's getting optimistic again. What kind of drums are we rocking with? Oh yeah, I was using all these weird like plastic thunder sound effect, like I don't know what it's called, like these like metal sheet things. It's it's kind of like old and cartoonish. Like that's how they would used to do those kinds of sound effects in like Tom and Jerry's and shit. Tom and Jerry, the show. And I was thinking Ben and Jerry's, the ice cream. And yeah, I don't know, something about this song always felt kind of a little like vintage cartoon swag for me. Like I feel like it's a little bit Charlie Brown Christmassy, which is why I don't know, it just really connected like with those piano riffs and shit, and that's why I kind of liked it as the intro, because it's this like optimistic, sweet, reminiscing and just feeling like you're going out on a journey. It's Autumn's vocals. What else we got? Yeah, I was like, I did so many layers here of just sounding ridiculous, kind of standing far away from the mic and just going, "I'll be there." Like I don't know, that was the tone that I went with, and that's what I ended up keeping. And then Autumn snapped on it as well. I'll be there when no one is. I'll be there when no one is. I'll be there when no one is. What are these? That's the piano. I'm so fucking disorganized. The other sessions, are they gonna get any better? I don't know. What are these? Are these guitar? What are these? Yeah. cool. Oh yeah, I guess something weird I did. I was automating a lot of effects on the master channel, which is kind of fucking weird. Like I put this phasery delay on this section. You can kind of hear that like. I don't know. Felt a little like psychedelic, a little oceanic, you know what I mean? So I think it kind of creates an interesting feeling. Oh, this is my favorite part coming up. Oh. Oh. This is where the magic's at. You know what I mean? Oh, I love this. This was all analog synth. Did I put anything on it? There's some cassette, some delay and stuff, but little filter. Yeah, automating this filter. Here's all the percussion in the back again. No questions asked. 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 One thing I did hear, so Johnny May did a lot of these beautiful plucking strings on this. I mean, listen to these. Oh my God, they're stunning. But what he did, he actually recorded these to the beginning of the song, and then I resampled like these low cello things over it and put it back here. It works so much better here than at the beginning. There's just something so like sad, man. Fuck, this shit's sad, but so nice, so sweet. And then I kind of just time stretched these out and just built this. Like this one I pitched down 5, this one I pitched down 7. You know what I mean? I basically just took a few samples of his cello and then pitched them and then created this little final section from that. So many vocals, dude. Fuck. I'll be there when no one is. I'll be there when no one is. I'll be there. No questions asked. All right, that's that song. I just kind of got in the flow with it. Let's see if y'all are saying anything. You can feel the pain in his Quadeca. That is so true. That's what I was saying. Let's see. Which song of yours has the most layers? Born Yesterday has a lot. Foregone has a lot. Swag. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, this song's pretty straightforward. I actually feel like most of what you hear is what you get. You know what I mean? Let's go in order. So let's go to Waging War. This one's going to be a lot. So let me open that. This session kind of takes a while to load. So let me open that up. While this loads, one thing that I wanted to do was I wanted to go over Quadeca type beats. Like people have been uploading Quadeca type beats for like, you know, ever since I started releasing music, and I've never publicly engaged with a Quadeca type beat. So I'm going to do this thing where when sessions are loading, I'm going to listen to a bunch of tight beats, and whatever's my favorite one by the end of the stream, I'm going to give that producer $500. That's going to be our competition. Maybe runner up. If there's a close one I can't decide, we'll do 2 winners of $500. I think that would be fun. So let's listen to these beats. I was already listening to this one just to test the audio because I had enough problems. So let's click on some of these, dude. Quadeca X Piano X Ambient. Let's see what we got. The genius of Quadeca's production. What is the secret method? What did he do? What the fuck did he do to that MIDI? I want to know. Damn, I should watch that later. What the fuck? All right, let's see. Ooh, this is beautiful. Oh, you couldn't see what I was talking about. My fault. I was talking about, I'm sorry. I just took everybody out of it. Can you see this? Oh, it doesn't even, fuck. Let me move myself out of the way. I was talking about that video, The Genius of Quadeca's Production by Stinger Hive Audio. Sorry, it's a related video. I'll put myself at the bottom. There we go. Okay, my fault. Here we go. Still getting used to being a streamer. Ooh. There's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. That is so awesome. That's such an interesting way to make songs. I feel like I relate to that. Let's see what D is. This is D. This is E, F. I like it. Overall, it's pretty good. I like the general piano sound. It's very pleasant. Shout out to Idly Blair, man. That's pretty good. Should we click on this? Quadeca, Tyler Critter, Bossa Nova type beat. I'm so curious. Ooh. Oh, no samples. Good shit, dude. This is really good, actually. And the fact that he said no samples, I'm very impressed. The bass sounds really good, man. That sounds awesome. Good job to never mind read. That is very clever. Someone said the dude who made this beat is 15 years old. Absolutely crazy. That is fucking awesome. That is way better than what I was making when I was 15, man. As we all know. That is so fucking sick, dude. Oh, I like it a lot. I love the seagulls. You really captured the energy. Let's go. Quadeca type beat, Twisting Vines. Okay, it's by the same dude. I'm really curious. Let's see. I'm going with the Tyler beat. The other one I feel like works a little better. This one might be a little too, I don't know, a little too chaotic for me. Overall, I like you, man. I really do. Okay. The session has loaded. I'm telling you, this shit takes so long. But here it is. Let's go back. And there we have Waging War. Okay. Shit. I don't even know what to do with this one. This one has a lot of layers. This has 503 layers. Not that bad. Yes, if you're curious, like, oh, why does this shit say Born Yesterday? Like Born Yesterday vocals and shit. That's just because I really like that patch. I just thought like the EQ on my voice was really good. And so I was kind of using it because this was the second song that I made on the album. So it's still so fresh after Haunt You that I was kind of like, okay, I like the general feeling of the vocals. And then I'm going to, maybe take off some of the panning, like, warbly parts of it and build from there. But so yeah, you'll see a lot of the same shit as we do this on the names of tracks and shit. But yeah, let's see what we got here. So we got this synth that starts it off. We know it. real simple. This is all analog synth. Analog. It's all an analog synth over there. The Oberheim. Oh. So nice, man. Oh, wow. I've listened to that like so many times. I never get tired of that synth. When it goes into that chorus, just those chords. Oh, fucking love those chords. So nice. I think these are the guitars. What are these? No, there's something else. What else we got?
I can't visualize it. I surrender to my heart. That's the way I make it part. He's been waiting long. Blinking, I'll be gone.
Nice. A lot of vocal layers of this kind of whispery, like, just really trying to preserve the, you know, gentle beauty over here.
Who am I to the closing door that's been keeping score? Who am I when the motion stops and I can't ignore? Who am I when the light is low and there's no horizon?
Oh, this is a crazy.
I can't visualize it. When I'm high, I surrender to my heart. It's the way I make it.
Yeah, I like that. What else do we have over here? I want to find that vocal that's like the. Oh, is it this one? Yeah. So this is all programmed drums from some Contact library. I just like found that perfect loop, and then it just sounds so nice. What else do we have over here? Oh yeah. And we have these. So weird. That's probably my first take, and I was like, yeah, it just sits kind of in the background a little. You get the high string. It's a little buzzy, a little off. Oh, then I used a bunch of VST strings on this. just layered them. I love this when I did the. You know what I mean? Oh. Okay, cool. Then we go to this verse. Oh. Then we have some interesting drums. What do we got over here? Let's see. So that's like some flamenco, like stomping and clapping that I like, you know, chopped and fit in the grid. What else do we got? That's another drum loop. And then I was like, fuck it, I'm just putting like a trap snare on the one. And then that was the groove, and I was like, damn. Chinese symbol. Got a little hat kind of thing. What are these? What were these? Oh, it's muted. That's why. Oh, okay. So those are kind of more atmospheric drums. Okay, cool. And then this is the first time I ever teased Vanisher. I loved when the piano comes in with the synth, and that was what I just basically soloed those. And then when I announced the album for the first time like 2 years ago, or however long it was, my perception of time has now been warped. That this was the part, you know what I mean? Let me see if I could recreate it. We have the synth. Where's the piano? I'm gonna find you. Gotta be this. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so scary, man. I love this. Da-da-da-da-da. And then this is like some marching drum shit that I like chopped up. Marching band. These VST strings were really, really good, man. Yeah, they dun, dun, da, da. Just took way too big of a gulp of water. It was extremely embarrassing. Alright. What else we got? What the hell are these? I feel like I'm gonna like find some shit. What did I put on that? A lot of shit. Echo Boy. Okay, that makes sense. This section was a fucking nightmare, bro. To produce this, I like tried so many different times because for some reason I really needed this jazz drum thing in here. I just needed this. Which that's how I ended up making it work, was taking out all of the lows and all of the mids and basically just you could just hear the cymbal. But this is the sample. And I was like, that sounds so good in this groove. It's so weird, bro. And I just couldn't make it work because I was continuing the like flamenco claps and the stomps and the marching shit. I was just doing too much. And so I really was trying to find a lot of ways for me to like make it feel like it has this explosion and at the same time not being so overwhelming that it's just ridiculous and you laugh when you hear the song. But let's see what we got. Let's build it out layer by layer. Here's our flamenco guys. And we got the high, just the cymbal. That's all I wanted from that. Let's see what else we got. Got a lot. Got a big 808. Got a synth bass as well. I'm like breaking every rule in the book here. Synth bass on a 808 with like 2 different kicks is like this. I mean, what's going on, man? And then we got our I mean, it sounds cool. Got the taiko. Got a little Chinese cymbal. You gotta have it. If you don't have a Chinese cymbal, your song, everybody hates it. That's it. That's the truth. And then we brought our sample in there. And now you get that, you know what I mean? You get just enough of it, but it's not muddying the drums. Oh, this is a fun part. All right, let's find this. So we go. Let's find this. Let's start with the synth and then build it. It's only one note. Okay. Where's the rest of the synth? I'm gonna find it. Here it is. That was all. This was real, like, I know the song seems crazy, but it was like a pretty fast process. and a lot of the first takes, I just like the feeling of it and let it fly.
Yeah, I can't fly high, like men down, my hands fly high.
We got the drums in there. Brought back our little flamenco guys. That is such a weird layer. I think that's a sound of like old light being turned on or something, like a kind of old it's like a sample of like some old electricity, like when you flip a switch and it starts like buzzing on. And I thought that that was pretty cool, and then I felt that it had an interesting tone to it, and then pitched it so it kind of fits the chord progression. You know, it's kind of pretty beautiful, kind of a little like industrial. Oh, then we went crazy with the snare. I feel like a lot of times when I solo my shit, I like find like, oh, that should be a beat like for someone else. Like oh, let's go. Shit's fucking sick. I love this part. That little. Oh, I then did that in the vocals somewhere. What are these? Yeah. And then that's the same little electronic thing. Kept it going. And then that's just a really long delay. What I liked about it is I feel like it kind of sounds like a frantic heartbeat. It's got this kind of compression to the in heart, and it makes it sound like and it goes from ear to ear. I don't know. That's something I was thinking about when I did that little fucker. You know what I mean? It's got this almost kick to it. You know what I mean? Okay, and then this part, do y'all want to see the second, how I made this other beat, or do you want to move on? Because the other part of the song I had to do in a different session for obvious CPU reasons. I just couldn't. I tried to start working on it in this, and it just fucked the session. So do y'all want me to open that part of the beat? Yes. Okay. Swag. I will open that part of the beat. We gotta let it load though. Okay, I haven't checked the chat for a while. Is this interesting? Is there something I'm doing where I'm not that I should be talking about that I'm not talking about? Mix and master. I mean, this is the mix, as fucked up as it looks. This is how I mix it. I'm like scrolling and finding all the shit. Um, but the master is boring. I put it in another session and you know, run it through uh, an analog thing, and then like an analog compressor to just limit it a little bit, and then I do some EQing. I do some ozone on that as well. Yeah, I try to do like a balance between the like analog shit and the digital, because the digital just you have more control over loudness and that kind of shit, and the analog I feel gives you more. I don't know, just more of like I love everybody describing analog. They can never actually say what it does, but I don't know. It just kind of fits everything together in a way that feels super honest and warm and nice. Uh, Archive the stream. Why is everyone saying that in all fucking caps? Uh, I get mixing your own shit, but why do you master it as well? That is a great question. The reason that I mastered it is because I find mastering to be extremely useful for mixing, because when you master something, you are basically taking this, because the way I mix my songs, I normally don't put like limiters on them, so I'm mixing this extremely dynamic, super big world. And when you master something, it's like this sad moment where you have to slam it up against a limit and make it all loud enough so that, you know, when your song comes on after another song, it's not super fucking quiet or it doesn't sound crazy. Like, it kind of fits in the meta of music. And when I made Haunt You, I really was rejecting that meta. And I was like, fuck, like, all that shit. Like, when you go to listen to Haunt You on Spotify, it's extremely quiet. And some people have talked about that. That it's like, why is that shit so quiet? And the reason that it's quiet is because if I were to bring those quiet moments up, now the loud moments aren't as loud. You know what I mean? So it's all about like preserving the explosiveness of the world, so that like when you're listening to Fantasy World and that drop comes in, it's actually like extremely explosive and it like kind of catches you off guard. And I was really kind of annoying. I was working with like a very successful, very like famous master engineer that my manager at the time was like, yeah, we should work with this guy, like da 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 da. And then we got a master back and it was great. It was like a perfect master. And I was like, fuck, like it doesn't have the explosiveness that the fucked up mix had. And then we decided to go with a different mastering engineer that we basically just told to barely like touch the levels in terms of loudness, like just bring it so it peaks at 0 dB, but like don't make it that, you know, don't make it super loud, like keep all the dynamics. And I'm sure the original mastering engineer could have done that. I feel like I may have burned a bridge from being so neurotic. And yeah, and then but I feel like that's cool for Haunt You. It's also kind of shitty sometimes when you go back and you want to listen and you have to turn up your volume all the way. And I feel like Vanisher is a bit more, you know, I felt like that was also in some ways me letting myself off the hook, in terms of like, I could do both. I could have a master that's loud and also dynamic and also clean. And when it comes on after another song, it still sounds big and it still sounds great. I mean, most music sounds like that. So I felt like I was letting myself kind of off the hook. Maybe I was giving myself a pass on like a quiet master that I could just do the master the right way. So when I did Scrapyard, I was like, I kind of want to experiment with mastering. And I just felt like I really liked my masters. I had these final versions that sounded great. And I felt like I didn't need to send it to another engineer or anything. I could just fucking run it. And doing the master, I mean, it's the final step. So all the little things that you want to preserve about your mix and you want to preserve about the sound, you have a chance to like be like, oh fuck, that bass isn't loud enough, and you can automate the master and make the bass louder there. Or, you know, doing the master teaches me a lot about the mix, because it teaches me about the limits of the mix, and then I can do a rough master and then go back into it and fix the mix and fix the EQ stuff. So I felt like doing both the processes together is extremely useful, and I think Vanisher is my best mixing and best mastering on any album, because I think a large part of that is due to the fact that I did both of those processes in their final stages together. That's what I did. Okay, so this is the second half of the beat, or the second half of the song. So when I was making the second half of this, I was doing a session with this guy Johan Lennox, an incredible string player and pianist, and he was showing me, like, he does these classical sets, and he was showing me this video of a classical set that he did, and I was like, oh, this is so cool. And then it got to this part, and I was like, whoa, that's fucking sick. And he's like, he's a real what's the word, deadpan kind of guy, and he was like, yeah, whatever, who fucking cares, like. And it was just some set that he performed once and was never gonna do again. And I was like, can I sample what you played? Like, that was so amazing. I really loved the chords. And he was like, yeah, fuck it, of course. And so I just downloaded it from the Google Drive that he was playing it from, and then I sampled it. So let me play you what he showed me and then what I ended up doing. So this is his original thing. It's this long, it's like 15 minutes. It goes like this. Sorry, that's my song. This is the sample. Pretty cool. And then we get to this part. That's it. So beautiful. That's it right there. I was like, wow, that chord really sounds like it sounds like a question and like a wrong answer, you know? Or it sounds like asking a question and then somebody asking a question to tell you to shut the fuck up. I don't know, that's how those chords feel. Like, it's like, that's like that. And that's like that. You know what I mean? And now it's sad. And now it's desperate. It's like, please tell me the answer. And now it's like, I've been waiting my whole life for this answer. And now it's like, if you don't tell me this answer, everything's gonna go wrong. And then it's gets chill. Anyways, I sampled that part that I felt like the question part. I don't know if that makes any sense. And then I put some. I basically made it so it would play I would play forwards and then in reverse, and so everything smoothed together. So this is the reverse of it, and then that's the reverse, and then it goes in. You know what I mean? And then it goes. Yeah, and then when you combine them, it sounds like this. And then that was the loop. Then I kind of automated the loudness. I put this plugin Kickstart on it, so it makes it pulse to so when the kick comes in and the drums come in, it's like hitting with the drums. I could listen to those strings all day. Now let me show you the drums. These drums were pretty fun to make. I had a good time. Let's see what we can do. Let me loop these. Okay, so that's like a reverse snare. Okay. Funky drums roll. What was that? Oh, interesting. Let me put on the metronome. I think that was another reverse drum. I think it was this that I reversed. Oh, no. Let me see if I can find the original. I sounded like this. That's whatever that was. That became the da 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 da, and then that became my actual flow that the vocals are. So it's like reverse the loop and up, you know, da 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 da. You know what I mean? Da 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 da. Which I thought was such a weird pocket, so I liked it. Here is the snare. Sounds crazy, but it's gonna sound cool. Kick. Cymbal. Shaker. Like some real like fucking like samba shit. Sounds a little offbeat. I think there's something slightly wrong with the session. But whatever. We're going to keep it pushing. Okay, and then the drums build in this part. This is where it gets interesting. I used a lot of hi-hats to be my snares, a lot of hats to be the snares, and a lot of shakers, and yeah, I was really leaning into the Latin drums and the Brazilian drums and the flamenco shit on this one. But you would never know, like, I've done a lot of interviews where I'm like, yeah, it's obviously like all these like Brazilian Latin things, and it's like when you're just listening to this with nothing soloed, it just sounds like I don't know, it sounds very like just kind of like an electronic kind of like beat. I don't know. Let me keep building these drums. Sorry, I'm getting like distracted. I love those big like doom doom. I felt like those are more taiko hits that I felt like were really tonal, and I kind of wanted to use them as my 808 really. You know what I mean? Like the doom doom doom, and then have an actual 808 on the one, but kind of have these slightly panned big like orchestral taikos being the 808. I just feel like it tethered the beat to like a much more interesting kind of texture. There's a real 808. Alright, and those are the drums pretty much. Oh, there's these bells. That's cool. Oh yeah, the bells. I forgot about these. You hear them clearly right here.
Not too proud to die, never was and never will.
Oh yeah, and then thing brings it all together. At the end, I brought back the same hectic jazz drums from the end of the first half, and you kind of get this quick sample there. You know what I mean? It's like kind of fucked up, but to me it felt like it makes it full circle. You know what I mean? So that's cool.
I've been vulnerable for years, used to figure out how to die.
What the fuck is playing? Oh, that's why it was all sounding garbage. Oh, I kept his classical set in there. I was like, why the fuck does it sound garbage? I didn't want to say it. I was like, damn, is my song garbage? But no, maybe. But I was playing this other song over it. That explains it. Sorry. This is it. There we go.
I've been vulnerable for years, used to figure out how to die.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's that song. What do y'all think? You fucking with it? Sick. Let's do Ruin My Life. Cool. And well, that one takes a long time to load, so let's go listen to some more damn beats. Okay. Back to the beats. Here we go. Let's reset our search. Quadeca type beat. I kind of want to hear Vanisher. Let's see if there's Vanisher type beats. Oh, Vabisger. That's not correct. What the fuck's wrong with me? Vanisher. Okay. Should we listen to 3 cents? This is the biggest. This is platinum. Oh my god, someone uploaded one 26 minutes ago while I've been streaming. Did you do this? You did this because you knew I was streaming. Okay, we gotta fucking watch it then. Wow. Oh. This is beautiful. did you make this? Did you sample this or like what was your process for this? This is crazy. I saw that he's in chat, or they, or she, I don't know. Uh, I really want to know how you made this. You recorded the strings with a friend. That is so fucking awesome. You're insane. Oh shit. Wow. That was fucking amazing. That was really good. That was really good. Round of applause. Let's go. Round of applause. So far, that's the front runner for sure for the best beat we've heard. That shit is so fucking crazy. That is beautiful. Wow. Hold on. I love that. I'm writing that down. Amazing. Gotta tap in with this. Amazing. I just wanted to put my donation in real quick. Hopefully this goes through. It wasn't working before. Cool. Swag. Yeah, if y'all want to donate, that would be awesome. Raising monies, and it's good. It's for a good cause. So yeah, check it out. No pressure. I just wanted to match what the donations were. I wanted to set the precedent. So Swag City. Let's go on to Ruin My Life. It just opened. That was an amazing beat. I want to listen to more beats after that. But yeah, here's Ruin My Life. This one is somewhat organized. I actually color-coded it, kind of. This one, wow, this is kind of a lot. Okay, so this is a 758 layer Logic session, and it's not the whole session. There's another session that, for CPU reasons, I recorded a bunch of stuff over the foundations here, but I don't think I'm going to open the other session. I'm just going to focus on this one. So yeah, let's build it out. Let's listen. Did I move it to the Logic session? Yes, I did. Cool. There we go. So this is me playing the guitar. Yeah, you see how many layers of... Well, I recorded the guitar with 3 different mics. Some of it I recorded in here. Some of it I recorded in the boat that I was filming in. Just extra little layers and some extra little vocal takes of just walking around the cabin. Because I wanted this one to really have the ambiance of being on the boat. Kind of peaceful, kind of understated, like more minimal. And so... yeah, there's a lot of guitar layers, and I was so inspired by the guitarist Luis Bonfa, who's this Brazilian guy who's fucking amazing, and like I just am not a good enough guitarist, but I basically scammed my guitaring here because I played like 6 different layers to make it sound like one beautiful thing. So this is it. I kind of want to go layer by layer and see what this one. So that's one. Let's keep it going. Starting to get there. Oh, I love that one. Oop. I just lost it. Hold on, let me find it again. So that was basically how I built that out. And so then we keep it going. So then we have this beautiful... Oh, it's so sad. Oh, wait, where's the rest of them? When I was young. This is just so sad. Oh. Shit's sad as hell, man. And then Fahim, like the best guitarist in the world, he came and did these layers over what... These are all things that I did, and then he added some really cool layers too. Like that little... He added that and some other shit like that. And all the stuff at the end of the track, which we'll get to, which is not in this session. It's in a separate session because the CPU, whatever. All that was his playing.
Skin looks after me, and with his back turned, God hung up his sign. So I might have to ruin mine to make it mine. Eyes can see.
Like all those little background ones, these are all like the roomy ones that I was talking about. What was that? It's a bowed sound. I really, really loved that sample of that sound, and I stretched it out, and it just felt... I also felt super nautical.
back turned, God hung up his sign. So I might have to ruin mine to make it mine.
What's up here? And I like that it's out of tune a little bit. It just sounds... It's really like a nautical little old voyage and shit. There's something about this one that reminded me also of kind of like old Disney kind of, or like, not in the way that it's racist, but more so in just like this old nostalgic kind of like, everything's a little bit detuned, everything's super like just heartfelt in like a bittersweet way, you know what I mean? Like, come on. And oh yeah, and then we have all the sound effects too. Nice and sweet. Okay, so one crazy thing that you might not notice, right, is there's this drum in Ruin My Life. It's the first time you hear this. Now, I don't know if that sounds familiar to you, but that is how Casper, the last song, that's the drum of the last song. And then when the song transitions, I basically redid that with like a big kick and like pitched it all fucked up. And so it sounds like, where is it? It sounds like what you will recognize when I find it. I'm going to find it right here. Right, that's the drum from the beginning of Casper. So Casper has all these kind of reprises of things earlier in the album that you might not notice, but like it has the intro thing and the piano, and then it's got this one from Ruin My Life, which you will hear right here. You know, so I thought that was a cool little detail, because you know, it's like when you're in that final song, you're looking back at all of the little parts of the journey. That's kind of how I saw it. It's like everything has led up to this moment, and everything that was once beautiful and optimistic is like nothing has changed. All those sounds and all those feelings are still there, but well, sorry, things have changed, but all of those, you know, lingering constants remain, but they have a new feeling to them. That's what I meant to say. And then what else do we have here? Just nice. Just nice. And then I added this piano in here. So that was me playing a few different layers of piano. the hidden within these songs are more songs. That's kind of how I feel. Like this is a new song. Alright, we got some electric guitar up here too. All pitched and also weird texturally. See, it doesn't have to be perfect. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, and then Johnny May did this violin on the hook, which is really, really great. Oh, there should be more space there, but you know, whatever. See, all these layers and shit, this is why like I end up making long songs, because it's like, listening to that, I'm kind of like, damn, I want to go make that a section now. You know what I mean? But that's how it goes. Swag. And then on this section, I already showed you those drums. What do we have here? And then we got this big fucking drop. A lot of this drop is... let's find some more drums. We got this. Oh yeah, I made this trombone sample. I turned it into my 808. Cause I mean, come on, it's really like pulsing. It really like grows. And then this was a sample of a drum thing that I chopped up, and I mean that basically I compressed it, I slammed it, and then it sounds fucking awesome. And then this is most of the drum for this section. little bit of kind of creepy atmosphere in here. Yeah. See, this section, super loud. Here's all the synth shit. Oh yeah, and then again with Johnny, similar thing with No Questions. I brought back just this little extra layer that was on the chorus, and I put it over this part because I felt like the little ding, 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 ding really helps the pace of this section. And yeah, I just pitched it around, you know. It's all the same. It's all the same, like, you know, 4-hit loop. God, it sounds so fucking bad like that. It is so funny. Okay. Oh yeah, and then this section, it's these same drums, right? But I just made them half time, stretched them out, and it sounded really cool. And I just looped it from there, and I was like, ooh, that works. And then here's me doing my little vocals. And then the end part, it's in the other session. I'm not going to open it up. But yeah, that's that beautiful little, like, old school guitar, little Mellotron thing. There's all sorts of ideas that I did that didn't make it onto the song. I literally think all of these songs were made in order. No Questions was made first. Waging War made second. This one third. But I definitely kept going back and redoing bits and pieces of them. Like, this is some idea of like, oh, I want it to go here, but it was a little, I don't know, a little too goofy. That was supposed to be like the second verse, but I just felt like that was too much of a switch up. Sounds awesome though. I love when those flutes come in. That's pretty cool. Anything else in here that's worth showing? What's this over here? Oh my god, a lot of noise. Wow. Oh, that was the old ending. was the old ending. Uh-oh. It's gonna embarrass me. This might have been an idea for something. I think it's me trying to figure out a chord thing. Oh, something else is playing over it. Interesting. It's funny, this is all in the final session that I just was like, I don't want to delete it. I don't want to delete it. That was me walking around fucking being stupid. Very interesting. So many ideas, man. But yeah, alright, that's the Ruin My Life session. A lot of interesting stuff there, and we didn't even fucking see all of it. That's why it's probably, 800 layers, because I was just being a hoarder. Okay, on to the next one. What's the next song that we want to do? What's the next song? Fuck, I didn't do Godstand. Okay, we're going to At a Time Like This. At a Time Like This, let's find it. It is called Wow Flying, is the name of the beat. Wow Flying. Here we go. Okay, let me check the chat. Sorry, I was really locked in here. Are we still live? Why is it saying that we're not live? Oh, we're still live. Okay, cool. Swag. Harry's vocals. Oh yeah, see that's in the other session. Is the I was picked first on the losing team. That thing. So I'm not gonna open it. It's just too much. But yeah, okay. Let's listen to some more beats because this might take a while to load. Okay, we just listened to an amazing beat. Let's see if we can see some other ones. There's more being uploaded while we're on the stream. Okay, I'll check it out. Let's go. Okay, I'll do unnecessary. Okay, relax. I see what you're saying. Unnecessary beats I will listen to next. This is a song from my album, but it also has characteristics of Vanisher. Okay. That was like the best thing I've ever heard in my whole fucking life, bro. What the fuck? That was crazy. That's not a tight beat. I just got clickbaited. That is not a fucking tight beat. That's like someone made the best song of all time. Was like watching my live stream. Was like, I need to upload this because what the fuck is that, bro? That is not a tight beat. Don't you ever call some shit like this a tight beat ever again. That is like, I should be like hung up in a museum and like preserved for 1,000 years. And so if any other species ever finds us, they can listen to that. Like that's different, bro. That is so incredible. Wow. I don't even think I can say it's my favorite because I'm not even gonna call it a beat. That's just like a masterpiece, and like that's it. So that is so incredible. Yeah, I saw, yeah, Sigur Rós vibes. I definitely got some of that. The mix sounded awesome. I don't even want to show you my next beat after listening to that, bro. What the fuck? That was so good. Saudade. Saudade. I don't know. Is Portuguese? Good job. I don't know what else to say. I have to actually, like, did you produce that? Or is that like a collaborate? Like, who made that? I need to know. This is me and Zach's song, We Love You, Gang. Oh, awesome. Dill. Oh, yeah, Dill. I've heard some shit from Dill before, and it's always been incredible every single time. So, yeah, that was different. Oh, what's up? Hive Mind in the chat. Awesome. Wow, wow. I really got to tap into more of that. I need to, like, make sure I write this down, that I need to follow y'all on fucking Instagram and shit so I can stay tapped in with the future of music. That's what I call peak music. Like that's not really like a genre. That's just peak. So I feel like sometimes that's what I'm trying to tap into. Sometimes I do it. But that is just peak. That's that simple. 45 seconds ago, I gotta listen to some people who may not be watching this. Let's go. This one's free, and somebody who's making free beats, I always support. So let's check it out. Why are these so good? What the fuck? All right, the drums and the bass kind of sold it for me, but like sold in the bad way. But the beginning was absolutely beautiful. Overall, awesome. Like, these beats are really great. Y'all are doing an incredible job. I remember in like the earlier days, like seeing Quadeca type beat and listening to it and being the worst thing I ever made, and me going, damn, I must be like doing something wrong. But these are all like so amazing that it's almost making me insecure. I'm almost like, damn, these are like amazing, man. So y'all are incredible. I gotta tap into more. Our session has loaded, so let's go back into that. Oh, it's too dark. I'm losing focus. I should turn on a light here. Let's see. I can turn on the vibe lights. This is gonna make it too bright. Oh, Oh, now it's so weird. What the fuck? I want to make it blue, and I want to make it in focus. Let me fix this shit. Oh. Shut up, Mike G, man. Okay, now we're cooking, man. Shit is blue as hell. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's a good energy. Okay, cool. My boy forgot how YouTube works now. That's crazy. What am I doing that's wrong? Oh, the lighting. Yeah, sorry. Okay, cool. I'm liking this lighting. Let's go into At a Time Like This. Wow Flying is the name of the session. I'll show you how I built up the instrumental. It's a little quiet. Let me turn it up. Let me put on my limiter. Is that gonna be?
Keep my soul on high.
Okay, I'm gonna start by showing you the drums. So, the drums, yeah, I did this. I reversed like this kind of old break beat thing. I dragged it into the session just to show you today. This was the original drum. And then I reversed it, and it sounded like this. Or reversed and chopped it. It didn't just sound like this, but... And it sounds a little late, but it'll sound good when all the ingredients are there. But... it has that little bit of like a fucked up swing on the one, but then added some cymbals, some crashes, and there. Now it sounds good. It just has a little bit of like a, it's a little late. And then where's the rest of the drums? Over here. You know what I mean? Kind of industrial. I put this plugin called Devil Lock on these drums, and it just makes it really fucking slammed and adds a bunch of interesting saturation and tones, harmonics that wouldn't necessarily be in the thing before. And I kind of tuned those harmonics to the beat, so there's just these little like extra bits of warmth and I don't know, whatever makes things sound good. Then we got the bass. I just played simple bass thing. And then put an 808 with the bass. I guess that's something I do a lot. And then of course we have our sample, which I stretched out this like flute and guitar thing. So we have, this is half of it. And it's just that one little bit, and then I just pitched it until it sounded cool. This is the other half. Let me solo it. You know what I mean? And that you're kind of getting in the right ear in this one, or getting more in the left ear. Yeah, this is left ear, this in the right. So this is all the same loop, but I've just pitched it up and down to basically create these weird chords, using kind of disproportionate things here. So a bunch of vocal layers here.
Mixed in the glass till
Oh
I
yeah,
end up
I
on
ended up putting them all through an analog compressor.
Mixed in the glass till I end up on a list. Spirits on the floor till they learn to coexist. They'll be missed.
Yeah, this beat was honestly super simple, for at least up till this part.
Like this.
And then Autumn, Alika, our favorite, added flute over it, and I just kind of told her to play some shit that sounded a bit treacherous and, you know, don't adhere to any tempo or anything. Like, let's just kind of fill in the space and make it really unsettling. I love that part. Yeah, beautiful. And then it... And just those together, it does so much. It really... It's scary as fuck, just the way the chords sound. And then I had this background vocal that I really liked. I wonder where it's at. It's anybody's guess. What were these? Where are these background guys? Probably over here. Yeah, so you hear these. So that was pretty cool. I guess. Where's the scream? There's the scream that I did that I just kept looping. I think it's this. So cool. And then I think that there's like some guitar on this as well. Is this guitar? Yeah. Interesting. God, I need to get better posture, bro. Fuck. Like, spend all my day like this. Okay, good posture. Here we go. And what were these? Interesting. Oh, they're quiet.
child, life just happened to you. Sleeping on the wheel when it backs into you. It's time like this.
Interesting. What are these? Oh yeah, yeah. Got these kind of horror movie little string things. Oh, we even got the freak snare. That's why this shit goes so hard, is that we got the freak snare in it, dude. Oh yeah, and then of course I played some piano over everything. That is my piano preset called Fucked Piano. Just some delay, some little distortion and weird EQing. Okay, now on to the next part. I feel like this part's really interesting. It's one of my favorite little switch ups on the album. So I take basically the same sample that I had stretched and made sound all crazy, and I stretched it even more, and I felt like it was kind of this like slow-mo breakdown. I feel like the song becomes like a light blue here. I feel like it goes from dark red to light blue, and it's like a little chrome and a little silver. Like when it comes over here.
On the wheel when it backs into you. It's time like this. It's time like this. Next in the grass or the
Yeah, let me show y'all what this part was. Again, some more berimbau percussion. Wow, what the fuck? Interesting. Like, this is so slowed down that it, it obviously sounds insane. But I just kept stretching it and finding the little harmonic switches that it kind of did. And I was like, ooh, these are cool. And then... I love when the thing goes, it's like glitching and it sounds so fucked up. Oh, when I like stretched the shit out and kind of chopped it, I was like, damn, like this is now I have to make this song. Once I got to this part, it cemented itself as a song that needed to be made. Oh. Played some piano over that. got these vocals.
Mixed in a glass till I end up on a list. Spirits on the floor till we learn to coexist. They'll be this white water, filling in a fist. What's the point of that at a time like this? Call it.
Then we bring in this guy. Amazing synth aesthetic. Cool. That's how I'm titling my things. More flute from Autumn over there. So then that's some guitar from me. Bad loop. Bad loop. And the piano. We need to go here now. So yeah, then I added these drums right here. Right, I'll show you how I built these drums. Chopped them up. Got my taiko again. I love my taiko, man. It's all over this album. It's all over Haunt You as well. What? I want my synths back. I want my synths now. Yeah, when I was making this shit, I was so hyped, bro. Oh my god, I was like, just dancing, jumping up and down and shit. Find it. So I was doing these vocals.
I keep my soul high alert. I keep it all high alert. I keep on watching till it hurts.
Like I was literally screaming. I was like, "Woo!" Like yelling loud as fuck. Like, and you probably hear it in this. This is just the compressed vocal. I did everything.
I keep my soul high alert. I keep it all on high alert. I keep on watching till it hurts. I keep on going till it works. I keep it all on high alert. I keep on dancing till it hurts. At a time like this. At a time like this.
And yeah, those screams, they couldn't have been more from the heart, man. Like, that was before I even recorded any vocals. I was just like listening to that beat and I was just screaming. I was like, bro, I just wanted to like put that energy into the song, you know? So like on a subconscious level, even if you never notice that I'm screaming like that, you feel like, damn, like there's some kind of catharsis of just like, you know what I mean? You're going crazy. So yeah, so that's in the master is me literally just screaming when I first made this.
I keep my soul on high alert. I keep it all on high alert. I keep on rushing till it hurts. I keep on going till it works. I keep it all on high alert. I keep on dancing till it hurts. At a time like this. At a time like this.
Oh yeah, then I do my little harmonies. Swag. And then that was me playing a little organ patch. Let me add some guitar. More chopping and speeding up of like these little drum break samples. It's actually kind of crazy how much Vanisher is kind of like me like chopping samples. That's another thing that was like when people were like, bro, you just need to make a rap album, and like, why are you abandoning your hip hop music and whatever? It's like the production in all of these songs is, you know, it's full of like sampling, and it's got like beats within them. You know, there's like a beat within every song somewhere. That's like kind of crazy. I mean, obviously this one because it's a fucking like banger, but just like the process of making these instrumentals, I feel like is, I don't know, I'm coming at the process with, you know, sometimes with composer like melodic mindset, but a lot of them are. I don't know. It's like a beat maker mindset. At least like this one, Waging War. I guess that's not. Maybe I'm lying, because not all of them. Foregone wasn't like that. That's why I wasn't like that. Whatever. Maybe I'm lying. Sometimes I just say things and then I realize that that's not true. Let's just peep the ending. All right, that's at a time like this. That one was fun. I actually had a really good time going through those stems and getting to that last section. Oh, I love that. That was fun. Okay. Swag. Cool. What should I do now? Drop the stems. Okay, let's go to shit. Did I do Monday? Yes, I did Monday. Let's go to that one. We're making our way through it. I can't believe I forgot to do not Foregone. Can't believe I got to do God Stained. Why didn't I do that? Damn. Maybe I'll come back to another one. Show God Stained. Show. I didn't do That's Why. I didn't do. What else did I not do? I didn't do Dream About Singing. That's Why. Natural Causes. That whole middle segment, I didn't prepare those. So maybe I will. If y'all fuck with this and you want to see me just keep yapping about my own production, maybe I'll do it and break those down too. Is Logic? Did it crash? Kind of looks like it's crashed. Let's stay tuned. Oh, yeah, Thunder we'll get to. I did Thunder, I did Bakunawa and Foregone and Casper. We'll get to all those. Oh yeah, Dance Without Moving. Fuck, I didn't do that one either. So yeah, a lot of the more fun ones I didn't do. More beats. Okay. Let's look up again. Oh yeah, everyone wanted me to look up unnecessary beats. I remember. Let's do that. Oh, whoa. No upload in 10 months. What the hell? Which one should I do? Kind of want to look at Pretty Privilege type beat. Or Even If I Try. I want to look at Even If I Tried type beat. Let's see. I love a laser, man. I love a laser. I figured out how to actually build a music fan base. Copy them ASAP. That is so true. That is so true. If I just need to copy Dave Blunt's, that's how I'm gonna make my career a success. That is so true. Everyone hates Kai Cenat. See, I know we're listening to these beats and everyone's like, damn, we gotta watch the real content right now. It's over. Wow. I liked that beat. It wasn't crazy, but it sounded clean. I love lasers, man. So I fuck with the lasers in it for sure. I'll listen to one more. Should I listen to Fantasy World type beat? This is really beautiful. I like this a lot. I'm gonna skip it, not to be like annoying, but I wanted to see where it goes. This was good. This one was way better than the first one. This one was awesome. And only 130 euros for an exclusive. So, that's pretty good. That's really good, actually. This beat was awesome. I like this one a lot. And it like actually did the thing. It was really good. I know Unnecessary Beats is really good. I've already heard some of them before. So, fucking gas. Here we go. What are we doing now? We're doing Monday. Yay! This was a session. I called it Expedition Cabinet. That's what it's called. Here we go. Oh, I need to turn mine up. I'm just gonna bring this up. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me just put a limiter on it. I kind of don't want to do that. I'll just turn up the fucking EQ. This is what I'm doing. This is my impromptu idea. Alright, we'll do that. I know, it's like against the rules. Alright, whatever. So yeah, when I was making this was the first thing that I did, was play this. This was me playing the cello. Up till that point, that's it. Ding, ding. Maybe Johnny also played it after I kind of failed at playing it, but I know I did a couple takes in here. Yeah, this too. Oh, so something that's kind of funny is this sound, which really just sounds like, you know, a line on a boat, or like a fishing line, or this really sounds like one of the things you do when you're on a boat, like using like a winch handle or some shit. But what this actually is it's a little like sound box, like winding up a sound box, and there's all these samples throughout the track that, like a music box, but it also sounds like something you do on a boat. I thought that was kind of just a cool little detail for me, where it's music, but it's also a boat, and there's a lot of stuff like that on this album. So, you know, you hear it over here too. It really sounds like fucking pulling a line on a boat. And I even just left a little bit of it as well. That's in the back of the song, and you probably will never notice that. But now you'll hear it.
It's that time of the year where I put on my hat, 'cause the lights getting strong.
You can barely hear it, but I just think it's kind of sweet and cute. I think some of these strings lost the tuning. I had to kind of fix some of their tuning, and it doesn't sound like that stayed. So just ignore if some of them sound a little bit out of key. Where's the piano? That's me doing that piano. And then Johnny May on the piano over here. Absolutely incredible. So beautiful, so beautiful.
Darling, don't you give up on a Monday. I wanna tell you I want you. You'll probably take it the wrong way.
I also love that that's the same. That's so. I love the structure of the song and that all the riffs and the melodies work on all the different sections. You know, it's the same. It's literally the same da 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 in the whole song, but it sounds so new in every different section.
Don't you give up on.
And that's the same everywhere too.
Take it the wrong way. Losing my grip on the runway. I wanna get there with you now. Next time I'll take you the long way.
Yeah, okay, this was guitar that I did.
There's smoke in my breath.
Oh, and I love that synth too. I put that little like, and it almost sounds like a clarinet or something, but it's just a little synth.
Feathers will leak. There's a hole in.
Oh, where's Autumn's flute? It's so nice on this song. I need to find that flute. God, why is this so unorganized? That's the vocal. Is this flute? Aw, that's nice. Pirate noise. Oh, these are the flutes. Oh, no, it's not. It's more synths. Oh, if these aren't the flutes, something's wrong. These probably aren't. Probably string. Oh. Oh yeah, Miles did some good drumming on this too. Really, really beautiful. Yeah, an interesting combination of like really warm analog synths and flute and guitar. Yeah, the way this one builds is really sweet. And then the drums come in. Wow, that's so weird. Yeah, and I just put that do do do, and that was done with a synth that I just kind of modded it until I felt like it kind of sounded like what the pluck of the string. There's a little sitar that's almost serving as like the bass, or maybe one layer above the bass. I think there is actual bass that I did on it. That's the bass. Oh, that was really fun to build that. I enjoyed that. And then I always bring in my little guys over here. and so shy.
It's that time of the year where I put on my hat.
That's really in the song. That's so funny. Oh yeah, I played the banjo on that. That's pretty funny.
If I keep moving on, I'll forget the way back. Darling, don't you give up on a Monday. I wanna tell you I want you. You might have.
Oh damn, I was hella hyped when I did that little. I really thought like, wow, that's the moment, man. You know. Yeah, that's just like a vocal sample. I put, kickstart on it. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. And then where's the synth? It's such a nice little synth moment. We got to find it somewhere. When I'm making these songs, I know where everything is, but when I'm going through it, I don't. Oh, I love this. Check out this piano. That is so nice. Who played that? It sounds like me playing it, but it also sounds really good. Could be Johan or Johnny. I don't remember who played this. That's a me chord though. I know that's a me chord. Whoever played it, it's really good. I'll give someone else the credit. I don't remember. That definitely wasn't me who did that shit. This is so, oh, such a sweet little part. Nice. Oh, and then we had Miles do some drumming. Oh, yeah, must have done this too. It's kind of fun.
Don't you give up on me one day. I wanna tell you I want you. You might have took it.
My taiko again. Johnny snapped so fucking hard on this one. Where's those little harmonies? I want to find them.
Don't you give up on me one day. I wanna tell you I want you. You might have took it away.
That's not right. Shit.
Don't you give up on me.
Oh yeah, these. That's nice, man.
Don't you give up on me one day. I wanna tell you I want you. You might have took it away. But I'm losing my grip on you one way. I wanna get there with you now. I wanna took it away.
All right, that's Monday. Very sweet, very nice. I'm getting texts. My aunt texted me. She's watching live stream. She said, "I love how you reappreciate parts of your song with some sort of ah." Thank you. That is very nice. She's the goat. I'm liking her text. And she also told me how I should pronounce saudade. Saudade is an important word in Portuguese. Saudade is one of those words that even native Portuguese speakers sometimes struggle to fully explain. It is a deep emotional state that mixes longing, nostalgia, and affection for something or someone that's gone far away or impossible to have again. It's not just missing something, it's bittersweet. You can feel this seems like an AI overview. That is so nice. I like that. I wish we had a word like that. Um, W Quanti. Very true. Okay, what should we do next? What's after this? Well, I didn't do That's Why. I didn't do Dancing Without Moving. I didn't do Dream About Sinking. Should we just go straight for Thunder? Y'all want Thunder or Bakunawa? Which one are you feeling? I'll come back. I'll do That's Why if y'all like this. Thunder or I have Thunder, Foregone. I have all those. Thunder, Bakunawa, Foregone, and Casper. But we'll do Casper at the end because I know that one people keep saying. Thunder. All right, we'll do Thunder first. I'm kind of hungry. Shit. Where is this? I don't have Thunder? I just did it. Oh, Thunder for stream. All right. I'm going to play a beat and I'm going to take a piss real quick. Piss break. I'm going to play it out loud. I like that ending. That shit was fire. Okay. Oh, this one loaded, so that's really good. Iced tea. Let's go. Quadeca make a metal record. Song going. No, I was listening. I was listening when I was eating my bites of the quesadilla. I was playing it out loud. Here we go. Oh wait, is Logic frozen? Oh shit, we might have to relaunch. Oh, hold on. I think it's working. The fact that I've opened this many sessions and it hasn't crashed is actually pretty good. Do any of y'all make beats in Logic? Any of y'all use Logic? I'm curious. Yeah. Can't say shit that starts with a Q around y'all. Ableton. Yeah, I mean Ableton, Logic, FL. Yeah. I should have probably learned how to use Ableton because Logic has so many problems, but it is good for my workflow. But yeah, it is always crashing. It's always wasting time. Like if I have to force quit Logic right now, which is a possibility, we're gonna probably have to wait like 10-15 minutes before it opens again because of the amount of plugins on Mike's computer. At what point do you be writing lyrics? That's a good question. I haven't really been explaining that much. I've just kind of been soloing tracks and listening. The way his chair squeaks is so tough. Yeah, it's tough to get out of these songs as well when I'm recording vocals like this and then that's in the background of all the songs. When do I make the vocals? I generally do it when, like, right at the beginning of when I'm making a song. Yeah, I gotta force quit Logic. All right, that's okay. But I will have to probably redo the stream thing. Okay, here we go. We'll load it again. Shit. Do I record my vocals sitting down? Generally, I do, unless it's some shit that needs that posture, you know, of me standing or yelling. But yeah, most of the time it's like I'm engineering here and then I'm leaning into the mic and singing. And yeah, I normally do the vocals kind of right away as I make the first melody. I'll like do the mumbling vocals, just because whatever melody that I want to sing first that's generally the best melody. You know, like your first reaction to the question that's asked of the chords tends to be the best. That's what I've noticed. So I'll like, you know, be making the instrumental, and then pretty soon after I'll start doing scratch vocal ideas, and then sometimes the lyrics just are straight away. Like when I was doing Monday, it was "Don't You Give Up on a Monday." That was the first thing, like right off the bat, and that was just me kind of bullshitting. But then I was like, oh, it's actually a good lyric. Don't you give up on a Monday, you know? Oh, it's like the beginning of the week. It's, you know, but it ain't over. How can you give up on a Monday, man? And then that's where the song came from. So there's a lot of little moments like that of just like doing mumbling, doing singing, and then finding the lines that you're like, oh, I resonate with that, and then I'll write it. We're gonna get more streams in the future. Yeah, if I don't finish this shit, I'll do the rest of the songs if y'all fuck with this. I mean, we've had a lot of people in here, like over 1,000 probably the whole time. So it's fun. I find it fun. And I hope that by doing this, I'm making the songs better for you as opposed to ruining them. I hope that like by hearing all the little details, you get something new when you go listen to the song the next time. Is that the case? Is this making it cooler, or am I like taking all the you know, the showing you how the sausage is made? I'm curious. It's cool. That's good. Well, I feel like y'all wouldn't say if it was bad because you're very nice people. It's ruined. Thank you. Should we check out another beat? Let's check out another beat. Let's go. probably got about, I'd say 10 minutes for Logic to open. Let's see this month. What do we have? I can't get past the wrong notes in this, but there is something kind of cool. I do fuck with like it's a little Nintendo kind of MIDI, like old, early, like, I don't know, 2010 Nintendo kind of vibe, which is cool. But yeah, the notes I think are taking me out of it. I do kind of like the drums. I mean, that's cool. Okay, it sounds a little bit like I'm listening to two really good video game soundtracks at the same time. But yeah, I mean, I fuck with the palette of it. There's something kind of weird and cool about it. But yeah, the notes are not quite there to me. Let's see. Let's see another. I'm trying to play a producer that I haven't played already. Let's do this one. Thank you, Debo. Oh, Debo, you're in chat. Hell yeah, keep it going, dude. It is cool that it's like this 3/4 thing. That is pretty weird. This is cool. Oh, Mike, you're on stream, man. Sorry. There's Michael. Swag. Let's see what else. Yeah, y'all say what's up to Mike. Quadeca type beat. This looks cool. This one's alright to me. I really like the cover art though. That is really scary.
Quadeca.
Ooh, this is cool. This one was good. I like this one a lot more than the first one. Is there a crazy drop? This one's cool. Still, those ones that we listened to earlier, that Saudade and the Dill, or I guess that was their collab, and then the Aliem, I don't know. That one was really, really sick. Those are my two front runners so far. We still got a little bit for Logic, man, which sucks. But then after that, we'll do Thunder. Stay tuned because we're doing Thunder. We're doing Baco now. We're doing Foregone and Casper. We only got an hour and 10 minutes left, so we'll see if we can get through all of them. If we don't, I will hop back on and we'll run the ones that I haven't done today. Swag. What's on the YouTube homepage in my incognito tab? We could watch YouTube Shorts. Bro folded under zero pressure. Let's see.
Whoa. Questions? Yes, are you nuts? I don't want to steal drugs from my father. I don't want to go inside a monster, and I don't want to die.
I say it's worth a shot.
Yes, I agree. Let's do it.
I say it's worth a shot.
Yes, I agree. Let's do it. Whoa.
Very interesting. Very exciting. Alright. Let's try this. Oh wait, that's not a type beat.
If I hope a little too much, and I know it didn't do much, that somehow we never lose touch. We just grow a little too much, and sometimes it's hard to check in.
This is a cool one. This is a vinyl on the vinyl. The blue one? Yeah. It says right there. Blue D-side vinyl. Swag. Let's look up some more beats, man. One day ago. Oh yeah, there's this one guy asking if I'm gonna restock the necklaces. I think we're gonna bring them to the live shows. So if you come to a live show, depending on if we sell out of them or not, they should be there. I think like 1,000 more of them. feel like in a lot of these beats with a great melody, the drums come in and it's always like big bass that like kills it and a stale drum. But this drum, I like it. It's like, it's nice, what it's supposed to be. How did he know? How did he know? Yeah, this one's cool. I like it. Let's see. Trying to find a new producer that we haven't yet seen. This is nice. Very sweet. Very sweet. Logic has now opened, so I'm going to switch it to that, and we're going into Thunder. Let's make sure that I'm just a little concerned that the audio isn't going to play. So let's just make sure that that shows up. People have been asking me about the plugins that I use. A lot of them are flashing in front of the screen right now. De-essers, Valhalla delay, cassette. This is probably just the same vocal chain. It's redoing a bunch. Unfiltered Sandman Pro. It's a great delay plugin. This plugin called Speakerphone is really fucking fire. That's one I tapped into a lot. Let's see what else we got. Oh, it's loading. It's all loading so fast. Loading audio files. Let me go here. Oh, shit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool. Let me make this normal. Okay. So, this is a session for Thunder. Let's check it out. So, yeah, Thunder really started, like, with this. That's how I started the song. We have this in the right ear. And then we have this in the left ear. It's a mandolin, just like a ding 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 ding. Yeah, it's just like a sample of a mandolin. Two different ones in two different ears, and I kind of quantized them. You know, I thought it sounded cool when it was quantized. It's like the dun 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 dun, and that was cool. I was like, okay, that's pretty interesting. And then I started building out the drums. So let's start bringing in a couple of these. Dun, dun. Okay, now here's another drum. Oh, barely. It's the exact same kind of drum. What's this? Okay, it's like a little clarinet. Da, 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 da. It sounded kind of crazy. Yeah, it's like a lot of weird synth things that I was like modulating, and it's like really like, um, what am I missing from this beat? A couple things are missing. Oh, all this shit. So this thing that does this, that is just this mandolin sound. It's just real nice and chill. And then I stretched it. I did a lot of stretching to make this shit work. So it's just like that's just literally one pluck of a mandolin, and then I basically chopped it and then stretched it out in reverse. So that gives it the. That's the reverse part, and then it's just pluck, 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 and then fuck it up with a bunch of distortion. That's the devil lock doing a lot of heavy lifting there. And then, of course, we have that. Dude, you know what's crazy? This is so crazy. Okay, so y'all know Turning the Tables. And when I did my interview with them, Connor and Kevin was like, I really want to be on your album, like, da-da-da-da. Is there a place where I could be on your album? And I literally, maybe they never, like, got the message that I sent or some shit, because it's really weird, because they loved the album, and they're always, like, checking in on stuff with me, and, like, they're my homies or whatever, but they never really engaged with this idea. But I had sent them a recording of me going, oh, fuck, I was doing the whole thing muted. That is so embarrassing. We were getting a great fucking breakdown. Oh, it was awesome. That is so lame. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed now. I was probably just sitting there looking like that probably looked fucking crazy, bro. Oh, we were really going so deep into it as well. That is so embarrassing. And I said I should check on the audio. That was so long. We have to start it all over again. I gotta leave after that, bro. That's fucked up. How has that happened? How has that happened, man? That is fucked up. Oh well. I'm still getting my YouTube stripes back, bro. Y'all gotta forgive me for that. I was really gatekeeping on that shit. Wow. That's like minus a billion aura. I gotta re-add this shit. Give me 1 second. Can I finish the story though? Because it was a good story. I'm finishing the story and adding this back. Give me 1 second. Damn, I was really fucking locked into this shit, bro. I was so locked in. That's why I should check the chat more. Okay, let me fix this. Fuck, I was really locked in, and we had built up all the drums. It sounded awesome, man. Okay, we gotta... Can I start it over? Is that okay? Is that cool if I do it again? It's okay, we kind of heard. I should start it over, right? Play the song and start over. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me just make sure there's a little bit of audio, and then I can make the audio louder. Okay. Fuck, that's so stupid. Okay, let me fix this. Advanced audio properties. Let's fix that. Is that good? Let me just double check. Yes, okay, we're back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Let me redo the story. Turning the Tables kept being like, I really want to be on your album. Like, let me try to do something. Kevin, the dad. And I sent a message on, like a voice message of me singing the, and I was like, hey, here's the thing. Here's the BPM. Kevin, if you sang this, like, did a couple takes of it, I'll, like, put you in my choir for this song. No response. What the fuck? I was gonna put him in there, and I thought he would be like excited. I don't know if that was like, I don't know what that was about. Maybe they just didn't see it, or it's the kind of thing sometimes with iMessage, if you send a voice message, it like doesn't stay after a certain amount of time or something. But he could have been part of the choir, you know, like the turtle in Heaven. But he was not part of the choir, and it was really sad. I was so sad about it. Okay, let's go through this again because it was really exciting. So this is the start of the song. I'm just gonna build it up. Started off with the mandolin. right? I almost did the whole fucking song for like 30 minutes, bro. My friend Rosie texted me. I got a text that I saw pop up, and it was like, bro, there's no audio. What are you doing? And then I was like, oh, shit. I almost was doing this shit for 30 minutes, just going, yeah, 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 and then this, and then that's so stupid. Okay. So that's really how it started. The little plucked mandolin thing that I quantized. One in each ear. Dun, 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 dun. It's a breath. Tiny African drum. Breaths back. Okay. And then we have this guy. Okay, so what I was going to show you that I thought was cool is that this mandolin, this big noise that I feel like really like, when this hits, it like glues everything together. This was just like a little mandolin guy. Oh, let me solo that. That was just literally one note. Just that little. And then I chopped it, copied and pasted it, and then stretched and reversed it. So you get this, and then stretch and reverse, stretch and reverse, stretch and reverse, cut, right? And then when you add all the shit to it, it sounds crazy. The Devil Lock is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. know what I mean? And then sync up the bass with it. And then it sounds really cool, and then I pitched it up an octave, so then it gets crazier. And then here's like this mandolin swell. It's so like epic. You know what I mean? And that was just another thing, pitched and chopped. A lot of fucking pitched and chopped shit in this album. We need the kick in here. Get the mandolins back. Yeah, so that's the vibe of that. Rain down on me, And then of course we have this, and then that's when I started telling that story and realizing my mistake. Oh, and this part's fucking cool. I like this part. Let's build the drums on this one. Yeah, so this was a synth bass. Was it this? No, this is just. Let's find this. Yeah, it's me playing a synth bass, and then I like quantized it all weird, and then I like really liked how the messed up parts of the quantizing sounded. You know what I mean? You hear that like weird bounce. Dun, 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 dun. It's got like a real like swing to it, which I was like, fuck it, I'm keeping that. I'll wait to bring in the clap. You know what's so funny? When I did the screening of the LA screening for Vanisher, Randy, aka Breakins, was there. And after it, he said, you know what, that clap in Thunder is the most self-aware clap I ever heard. He described it as an extremely self-aware clap, which I thought was such a great little way of describing that. This part's so hard, bro. And we haven't even gotten to the kick. There is a crazy other drum in here. Of course, we got our Brazil shaker. That is so fucking swag, this part. What is that? Get some synth on it. Is that everything? Yeah. Oh, I love that shit, bro. Okay, cool.
Bring that out of me. You bring that out of me. You bring that out of me. I said you bring that out of me. You bring that out of me. You bring that out of me. I said.
Oh yeah, and then we brought back our little flamenco friends from Waging War. Here they are. Oh, you can't even hear them. Never mind, that's embarrassing. I think they come in. Yeah, they come in over here. Let's go to this part. And I chop them up again. A lot of chopping, man. This shit's hard as fuck, bro. Let's go. Oh, why'd I get quiet? And there's our mandolins. Woo! Rain down on me. Okay.
I love to steal your thunder. I love to steal your thunder.
That does so much. And we bring back that drum there. I'm gonna comes in. All right, we need the self-aware clap. Ready? We got that like flamenco guitar. It's our mandolin. That's our guy from the beginning. Then we bring back this guy. Right? I'd love to see your thunder. Boom. The rest of it, y'all know the vibes. Yeah, this melody part, it was this instrumental that me and this guy Noah Ealer, who was on my tour and is an amazing producer, like produces for some crazy people. We were doing production for some of those crazy people, and we made this as one of our ideas, but it was much slower. And it was just kind of sitting there, and I was like, ooh, I really like the energy of this. It kind of matches this song. And so then I, you know, put it to the BPM of this and then kind of built it out. You know what I mean? Added that synth. You know what I mean? And then that's who did the guitar. That's all that, like, and it kind of, I don't know, it tethers it to like the Vanisher world in my opinion, like that kind of like Spanish guitar. All the drums are super like worldly, but it like still goes hard as fuck. God, there's probably so many interesting things I'm doing with plugins that I'm not even showing because I'm just trying to get through them. There's this plugin I love to use that's called Filter Jam. I'm just giveaway sauce. So here is some sauce. It's this plugin called Filter Jam. It's actually what I used at the end of Born Yesterday when the master starts to like completely degrade. That's what I put on the master chain, master bus. And you can kind of like fuck with the frequency of shit, and like I don't exactly know what kind of processing it is. It's kind of this like resonant degrader of like, I don't know, like boosts certain resonant frequencies and then like crackles shit. I don't know. It's like a, I don't exactly know what the process is. It's just really, really cool to like automate it. So that's kind of what's doing this like, you know what I mean? It's like I'm bringing down the frequency, and it's not like a slow down or like a filter. If I like fuck with it, it has all these different modes. Like this is probably what it was at the end of Born Yesterday when the master slams with like loud bass and shit. It just sounds fucking crazy. So that's my sauce of the day. It's Filter Jam. It's made by Audio Thing. It shouldn't be an expensive plugin, I don't think. It's pretty cool. I don't know. It's a cool texture. I use that in some of the other songs. I use it in Casper. Sometimes I just put it on a instrument that I feel like is a little too clean and that I want to like add some more dimension to it, but like where a normal filter would just sound like corny. All right, I have time to do one more song. We will do one more because I'm getting kind of gassed. And we will do one more, and then I'll come back. I'll do another stream either like tomorrow or the day after, and we will run the other ones. What should we do? Should we do Foregone? Everyone's saying Foregone next. All right, we'll do Foregone. That's cool. I'm happy with that. And then we'll do Bakunawa, Casper, all the other ones on the next run. Everyone's saying Casper. I know y'all want to see how I did the shit at the end of Casper, but that'll have to be in part 2. Let's see. Cool. All right. While we're waiting for this to load, we'll listen to one more beat, but I think I've picked my 2 winners. It's all right. It's all right. Not for me. Swag. But thank you still for making this beat. Everybody who's made beats is fucking sick, dude. Anybody who's made a Quadeca type beat that we've checked out, it's all been fun. It's all been awesome. I think my favorite thing was the Saudade and the Ailym. I don't know. AILYM. So I'm going to reach out to y'all and send you your $500 prize. Go get a plugin or some shit you want to get for your music, because y'all are making incredible shit. Oh no! Fuck! Logic just crashed, dude. Oh shit. We might actually be fucked. It's gonna take another 15 minutes. I gotta dip by 9. Damn, we might not be able to do Foregone or Bakunawa or Casper. Those are like my most excited ones. That's fucked up, bro. Let me make a quick call and see if I can go a little later. Damn. See, this is what happens, bro. When I'm in the studio cooking up, I'm like about to do the best shit, and then it's like, oh, there's another session. I gotta leave. We got a piano over here. We can play the Foregone. Where does it go? Just bullshitting, stalling. Alright. Shit, I was gonna make a call. Let me make a quick call. I think we may be kind of fucked, though. Unless the shit loads in time. Let's see. Yo, how's it going? Doing good. Any chance I could get an extra 15 minutes? No, that'd be great. Yeah, I feel like that's good. Should I just text him and just be sure? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, and if you want to come a little later too, I don't want if your Sunday is like you want to sleep in. I probably won't be anywhere until like I don't know noon. Um, let me just ask him what he thinks, and he'll sort it out for you. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. Okay. Bye. Okay, we have enough time. I've fucking finessed it, man. Uh, let's go. We're gonna do Foregone. Um, let me just text. Let me see. I'm making big fucking plays right now, bro. Um, one second. Making big plays. Um, okay, I'm cooking, man. I'm cooking. All right, we're waiting for the shit to load. What should I do? Should I keep listening to beats? Maybe a little burnt out on beats. I'll answer some questions in the chat. Y'all got any questions about the shit? Have you heard the JID album? No, I have not, but I have to listen because I know Forever Story was really good, but I have not heard it yet. Let's see. Oh shit, there's a lot of questions. What's my favorite synth in the studio? That's a good question. My favorite synth is this Oberheim. It's called the OBX8. It's really incredible. That's the synth that I did the Waging War synth on and a lot of the other stuff on this album. It's like very human, kind of detuned. Um, let's see, definite tour songs. We'll do a lot of Vanisher, obviously like Thunder and shit. I want to bring back some Scrapyard songs as well, and a couple Haunt You. Just this, there's so many good ones on Scrapyard that were so fun to perform that we gotta have. Um, like gotta have, even if I tried on that shit, gotta have it. Thoughts on the Ethel Cain album? I haven't finished it, but I listened to 6 of the songs. I thought it was fucking sick. I really, really, really liked it. It was so sad, dude. But yeah, she's crazy. I actually really loved the EP, the Perverts EP. I think I liked it a little more, potentially, because I really love like Grouper, and I feel like she was like in her Grouper bag on that. But yeah, that was really cool. And I like that she just makes like an interlude. She has like an interlude that's like 8 minutes long. I'm like, that's so true. That is so true. Let's see. Snippet. Keep the VOD up. Shit, there's too many things going on. Can you please do an interview with headphone emoji? I think it's in motion. I think it's gonna happen. Maybe on when I go to, I forget where she is, but somewhere in Texas, on tour. Maybe we'll make it happen. Abandon Me on tour. Yeah, we should do Abandon Me. Yeah, that'd be good. That would be really good. Thoughts on the Fantano score? I think it's a good score. I mean, it's a yellow flannel fucking glowing review, man. Everybody was really. I felt very flattered that everyone was so mad about it, but you know, that's like a score that he gives good albums. I mean, personally, I'm like, yeah, fuck, it's a 9 and a 10 or whatever. But I think that it's a good score. I didn't quite agree with his no questions asked narrative thing, because I just didn't think that really made a lot of sense to me. But I thought it was a good review, and I'm never gonna be upset at a yellow flannel whatever, you know. So shout out to, and you know, Tony, he's like the GOAT, bro. Like he's actually the GOAT. If there's anybody who's like done one thing every single day for 15 years, I have to respect them. You know what I mean? Like he's been uploading like 3 videos a day for longer than many people have been alive. So he will always be have my respect for that. You know what I mean? And I thought it was a good interview. Will the vinyls ever restock? Yeah, we'll restock them. I don't think I'll end up doing the same colors, because I want to keep those special, especially after some of the blue vinyl. It just looked brighter than, I don't know. It was a whole fucking mess, and I wanted that dark blue. I don't exactly know why it's not, but in order to kind of balance it out, I wanted to keep those never pressed again, so that those will be like the special first pressing forever. And hopefully, if people are upset that the blue turned out the way that it did, the vinyl will go up in value, and y'all can fucking resell it for way more. You know what I mean? It's always going to be the first one and the only first one. So, but you know, it plays the music, it does it. You know, can't always work out perfect. The VIP vinyl have different D size. It'll have the one from the main blue variant. Fuck, there's so much shit. Do you think learning instruments is crucial in music production, or can you do it without it? I think it is crucial to know one instrument, so that you can have a way of understanding like chords. I think knowing piano has been super helpful, because that's like my first. It's like my native language. If you don't speak any language, it's going to be really hard to communicate with somebody. If you can have one language, then you can at least have that language, and everything else will kind of translate to that language. And I'm good at piano. I understand chords through piano, and then guitar. I do a lot of guitar, but it's more like my second language. You know what I mean? Do I use MIDI instruments or real ones? Combo of both. A lot of people are saying documentary. Documentary. I definitely have some behind the scenes shit. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. Logic or FL for learning how to produce? I don't know. I've never used FL. I know a lot of great producers that swear by FL. It seems to be really good for like making beats and shit. And Logic is full of problems, but I guess I don't love Logic, but it's my guy, you know? I'm riding for Logic. Not the rapper, but shout out to him too. Shit, there's so much shit. Okay, Logic is opening, so we're gonna open Foregone now. Let's do it. Oh wait, it's scanning plugins. Alright, a few more minutes. Will the whole album be on tour? Will merch be at the tour? Yeah, oh god, I'm losing these. Hive Mind. Yeah, we'll do a Hive Mind videos may or may not be coming back, man. They may or may not have already been recorded. So you'll just have to wait and see. Who will win the Prem this year? Who will win the Prem? I kind of would like to see Arsenal win the Prem because they never win. And they always play good football. So I kind of think that would be fun. They always fumble though. I kind of think it's going to be Liverpool again, and that's going to be boring. But an Arsenal victory would be kind of cool, to be honest. I know there's a lot of... I don't really care either way, so I would fuck with that. Yeah, we have to see if that striker cooks, man. Gyökeres. I guess Chelsea... they could be good. They've made a lot of drastic changes. So I'm kind of curious about them as well. Alright, this is too overwhelming. I'm going to open this session. Foregone. Let me fix that audio thing so it doesn't happen again. There we go. Okay. Let's see. One second. Okay, here we go. Let's go through Foregone. Let me make sure the audio is on. One second. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me just turn up the volume a little. Okay, so this is a crazy song. This one is also kind of a multiple session song. I'm only going to show you this session. So, yeah, give me 1 second. Okay. So, yeah, like this intro part I recorded in a different session.
All in a haze, there's a life underneath. Do you like what you see? Do you like what you've seen? Do you like what you've seen?
Okay, so here's the piano. Let's listen to the piano. So I put the piano through a lot of EQs and a lot of shit because I kind of wanted to make it sound fucked up. Because okay, so let me find this track here. Where is this? Shit, I don't know where to find this. Okay. So I made this send track with this plugin MXX1, and when I put the piano through it, it sounded so cool. This is what it sounded like. So you're getting a little bit of that with the piano. And then with this DAW LP plugin, you're getting this kind of like, I don't know, almost like buzziness. Like it sounds like the piano's like about to break. And if I turn this off. When I turn this back on. I don't know, it really brings out like the squeaks. And what happens is then when the piano gets loud, then you really start to hear the weird artifacts that you get out of it. So without it. You know what I mean? it's to me, I really liked that. I found it very moving. It felt like the piano was like about to break, and it was like too big for its medium, which I really liked. Now, the buzzing was kind of annoying, and it took me a long time to find a balance that I liked, of where I felt like it was exploding and getting bigger, but not hurting anybody's ears. And it's just something I really like about the texture of the song. It feels, super honest and emotional, and very like human. And so I came up with this piano line, and then let me loop that. And then we have this choir, right? So it's just me singing. So yeah, I try to mix this kind of like an old Christmas song or like a Christian hymn or something. Like, it really does sound very religious and sad and of some kind of bygone era, a foregone era. But yeah, this song to me in the album, it represents like this kind of last emotional hurrah, like everything's going wrong. There's like this apocalypse happening, and it's scary and it's dark. And this is kind of like that last like life flashing before the eyes, this beautiful longing for love. And it's like that, it's like that last longing that the character of the album has. So I kind of wanted to give it that religious, beautiful, hymnal, spiritual, and just like kind of rough around the edges feeling. And then it's pretty simple. I have this vocal with a bunch of weird plugins on it that I really liked. To me, I wanted the vocals to sound dry, but a little bit weird and a little bit, I don't know, it sounds almost a little watery to me, like the way that the vocals are, and it kind of keeps with the atmosphere of this kind of like supernatural, but also very like intimate feeling, We got this little bit of synth that's just giving it more low end, and it's like this bell kind of thing, keeps sounding a little bit like a hymn, but gives it just a little more body. I'm still a child in the same vein, and all I can do. I just did the music critic dry but watery, but you know what I mean? Like the timbre of it is watery, like kind of like when you're talking underwater, but it's not reverby. There's no delay. That's what I meant there. So it does actually make sense. And we got the strings. Strings, a little bit of clarinet. Yeah, pretty nice. What you hear is what you get, really. Yeah. what I love is like the buzzing of the piano it's almost like tambourine like. So it sounds like there's more going on in the percussion, but it's really just that rattling of the piano. And then here we go to the verse.
Sucking me in.
Always get some weird clicks there. This is Noah on this shit. Really good. Really good. Beautiful. Yeah, so that was great when we were recording that. It just really came together so nicely, and it makes it not, it stops it from getting boring as well. Like it really like keeps the song growing and progressing. It's so nice. So yeah, that's really beautiful. And then yeah, we get the next chorus. And then here, these are some extra drums I did. Through it all. Through it all. The strings are more in tune than that in the actual song. It didn't save the tuning fixes that I did. Oh yeah, some guitar. I just really wanted that kind of tangy high end of the guitar to really like. So I added that in there. Then there are some actual tambourines that I played. Hardest instrument in the world. A lot of vocal layers. Okay, so that's basically that whole part. And then here's some interesting stuff. I'm not sure if anybody noticed this. This is actually interesting. Then the choir turns to this. Which is actually the beginning choir in reverse. So if I reverse it, it sounds like this. Right? So then reverse, it felt like it took on a whole new meaning. And then that becomes, on the first part, I'm singing the melody of that in its normal going forward. And then in this bridge, I'm singing the reverse melody. So the "Where is your spirit in them?" It's like that's the oh. So like you hear it. Some cool drums. Just me clapping. I'm fucking clapping, man. What do we got here? Oh yeah, and then I'm doing shakers and tambourine, all recorded in this room. Some guitar. So nice, man. So those are the guitars that I did. Then Noah added these that are a little more Spanish, a little more technical. Beautiful. Piano back in. So then, yeah, it's the same kind of thing where I have the first choir being reversed. And then playing this synth bass below it, just making it sound real dark and like something's about to happen. just a bunch of synth bass. And then it's the same choir still, but I've chopped it. You know. And then the rest of that was from another session that I put into this. So, yeah, I mean all the ingredients you can hear them. Love that clarinet. Yeah, the clarinet was done by this guy Joshua Rubin. Really incredible. The drums on that at the end were Miles Martin, who will be on tour with us. So come see it for yourself. He's like the best drummer in the whole fucking universe. So yeah, but that's Foregone. It's one of my personal favorites. Yeah, swag. No, it's not a drum sample. It is Miles. But hell yeah, dude. That's it. How long have I been on this fucking stream for? A long time. A really, 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 really long time. 4 hours. Okay, not that long. Thank you so much for being here. I'm pretty burnt out, so I'm going to end it for today. We still have Baku now. We still have Casper. We still got a couple more to do. And now I feel like I've really kind of broken in this whole YouTuber shit again, so I feel locked in. So I'll see you another day. Thank you for watching. Yeah, thank you so much. We raised, how much did we end up raising by the end of the stream? Let's see. 2,500. Good job. Awesome. Thank you so much. What an amazing community. And I'll see y'all later. Hopefully you enjoyed.